think I said that too early. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We're going to do some driving today, and we're looking for some water. We got a pretty long drive, like 40 minutes or so. So if you're watching this on the rewatch, I'll try to remember to put a timestamp in of when the fishing starts, but probably about 40-45 minutes in. We've got to hit a bait shop first. We're going to pick up some worms, and I guess try to find some water. We're in this cycle where it was 7 degrees when I woke up. The water's frozen but not thick enough to stand on, so we're gonna go around looking for water basically. There's a couple spots I have in mind. I'm hoping they're open. It's a long drive out to them, but we'll see. We stayed local yesterday and didn't have any luck, so we're kind of running out of spots. So we'll go out there, and we're basically killing time till the ice gets thick enough that we can get back to ice fishing. Let's see. It is cold, man. It's 20 right now, but it's like pretty windy. So yeah, I'm going to turn the camera around and start heading. Danny, welcome in, buddy. So we're just going to chill, have a good fishing session. I got my winter gear, so I'll be warm. I should be warm. Let's see if we get this battery set up here. Okay. I always lose connection right there. Should be good now. Real feel, single digits. Yeah, I never go by that stuff. That wind chill stuff. It's funny, they never talk about wind chill in the summer, you know? It's always the worst case scenario. In the winter we talk about wind chill, in the summer we talk about humidity levels. Matthew, good morning, good morning. I'll be fine. I've got plenty of winter gear. I'm in my element in this weather. The fishing just stinks, but I'll do a short in the next couple days and show you the gear that I wear. I'm also going to do a live sleep out under the stars in just my sleeping bag. Once it gets near zero, like my stuff's too warm for anything above zero. So once it gets to about zero, I can sleep on top of my bivy sack, and I'll do a live, show you that whole routine. I like to do it a couple times a year just to keep my skills sharp. I don't get to use them anymore. See you soon. Yeah, I saw your fishing spot on that short you did, Danny. I'm on my way there right now. I just hope there's not an ocean between me and the Netherlands, but I'm on my way. MapQuest said it's possible, so I'm just going to follow the route MapQuest gave me. Hope for the best. Hope everyone's doing good. Work outside the Carhartt Yukon Extremes. Cost me $450. Yeah, I use Big Agnes gear just because they were one of my sponsors. But yeah, you couldn't do work in them because they'd rip up, you know what I mean? I'm dodging pricker bushes and stuff like that in Pennsylvania. Don't have too many prickers in Alaska. But yeah, the gear is worth every penny when you need it, because it makes the impossible possible. Also having the knowledge and like the experience, you know, to not touch bare metal and stupid stuff like that we sometimes forget to do. Make sure I got my tripod. Yeah, I got my tripod back there. Yeah, the creek, just going over the creek. Our creek is now completely frozen up. It's funny, I'm only, 30-40 minutes from Steve, who was just live this morning. The river down there is just slush, but you could walk across it here. It's just not thick enough to really spend time on it. A little ice there. I just wish it would get cold and stay cold. This fluctuation drives me nuts. I mean, it could have been 5-10 degrees cooler each day for the last month, and we'd be ice fishing for a month now. We had solid ice, and then we lost it for 2 weeks, and now we're kind of getting it back. Such a pain in the butt. I've got a perfectly good ice shanty just sitting in my shed waiting. I'd be much more comfortable in that thing than I would be bank fishing, looking for water. Shirley T, what's cracking? I'm going to leave this playing on the big screen. Okay, sounds good. Hope it's a routine appointment. Hope it goes well. Yeah, we're just figured, I don't know how long I'm going to last in the cold, so we're going to just pop up and take you out for a ride so there's something to watch. June T, what's going on? This is June T weather right here. You probably got some slush up your way too, I'm guessing. And these big slush balls coming down those rivers. June T, is there a temperature where you think going from where you notice the trout slowing down? I know they're a cold water species, but I've seen them get pretty slow and zero, and I've kind of switched to like throwing nymphs and stuff at the bottom of the deep slow pools. Just wondering if you change your approach up in the cold too. Hurting for sturgeon. Good morning. There's Paul. Welcome, Skeeter. All the freaks are out. What's going on, guys? Beautiful sunny day down here. Paul, Skeeter. Down in the southeast, I guess we'll call it, Pennsylvania. Basically tropical weather. Lord. Gonna go up and see the Pearsons, pick up a box of worms, and see if I can turn that box of worms into a fish fry tonight. Got a bucket. We're gonna try to fill it up with perch today. I might do some wild trout tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I wanted to see what the spot looks like. I have a better idea for tomorrow. But by Friday, I'm going to start measuring ice. See if we can get on the ice this weekend. Got a few spots to check out that are promising. The long term looks really good. There's two ravens just eating a roadkill. It's pretty savage. Turn this heat back. It's so stinking hot. Okay. Bobski. I have to turn the map on when I get down there. I like to use the electronic map because it tells me where the traffic is. And you live up here, it's like a bunch of people come out of these cities and you take the wrong route, man. It's a 20-minute difference. Every time I drive out to this lake, it takes me a different route too. I'm trying to dodge these traffic jams coming out of like Reading. The lake I usually fish is right up here, but I've been checking that out the last few days, and that is that's in no man's land. You know, ice between 1 and 4 inches is just no man's land. Can't fish it, can't walk on it, can't do nothing. So we're hoping, man, this lady's all in my lane. Get over there. I'm hoping to get, hoping the spillways are a little open. That's what I'm hoping for. Spillways, sometimes they'll come out of like the bottom of lakes, so that water is warmer than the air temp, basically, the top of the water. So that's what I'm hoping for. Coffee on Skeeter. You don't have to do that, bro, but I appreciate you. Let's get a thumb up there. Try to read ice in Ohio. Not able to walk on it. My boots have and traction on the ice. Oh, are you thinking about your life? I'm gonna go. You think about your life some more. She's contemplating whether she really wants to go to work or not. 8-degree weather on the jerkbait. Hey, Rude, welcome in. There's Brad. Wild Japan. Yep. We're gonna run into the bait shop and grab some worms real quick. And then we got a little bit of driving to do today, guys. So if someone else is live and fishing, that trumps me. You know what I mean? Go check them out and circle back if you want. Because we're just going to be driving out to the spot for a while today. But like Mike said it well, and Steve's, he's got to walk out to his fishing spot. We're just trying to get some content out for you. It's this or, crawl up on the couch. So try to get something for y'all to watch. All right, I won't be long. I'm just going to leave the camera run right here. Didn't show up. I saw $2. Is that what you're saying? Coffee on me? The coffee didn't show up. If that's what you're saying. The coffee definitely didn't show up. The $2 did. I'll be right back, guys. Don't get you in trouble. Let me put the emergency brake on. Any embarrassments in my chat. The super chat showed up. It's $2. You don't see it? Go do some burpees. Be right back. I got worms. That's what we're gonna call it. I got worms. Did that sound like I got locked out? I almost did, but I carried the keys with me. Oh man, that was close. I almost locked myself out again. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me get the map pulled up, guys. There we go. All right. Almost locked myself out. So this is an awesome bait shop. I used to, when I was younger, I worked here for a bit, turning bass plugs and musky plugs on a lathe. They don't make shops like this anymore. But Mr. Pearson passed away last year, unfortunately. So now his wife and his mom took it over. So if you guys are local, they're struggling. Make sure you guys visit them and buy some stuff from them. I'm hoping the lake right here freezes up. If the lake freezes here, it'll help out their business a lot. But the lake's just got like 1 to 2 inches on it. So we get, so when people get upset with blowing out spots, you know, there's two sides to it. Like I have a duty to kind of blow out some of the local spots so that this mom and pop store can stay in business, you know? Because that is one of the things we want to do, is we want to show all the fishable waters in this area without blowing it out just to anybody. So there's still like a fine line to walk, but people don't think about that stuff, you know, local businesses that depend on that as part of their economy. Makes a big difference when it's a family like that, and you know, I'm sitting there trying to catch fish for them because I know they don't got a lot of food. It's just the reality of the situation. I try not to go to Walmart unless I have to. If I can afford it and I can get it off of them, I go there. Disney Mad, what's going on? Good morning, good morning. Doesn't reopen the February 1st. Yeah, that's just they live right there. That's their house. So they just operate right out of their house. I'll work up there in the beginning of trout season when they get all busy, and I'll do a few days in there helping them out with the trout stuff. I'm going to try not to backlash into a ditch. Yeah, the little moms and pops can't really compete. In fact, there's a lot of things on the shelves in there that we order or I order from Amazon for them because they at least want to have everything that you need, and sometimes they can't get stuff. Sometimes they're buying it from Walmart. It's, you know what I mean? You know, they got their money makers in there, but they still want to have all the products that anyone might want to get. I'll get a short out today of Nolan's yard sale. How do you do that from a member live? I don't know how to do it on it. It won't let me do a remix or a short, Brad. I don't know how you do that, but have at her. You're going to want to see my short tonight, Brad. I think you're going to like it. It's very Canadian. Screen record. Look at Mike. High tech. Pretty high tech there, Mike. I want to see your dirty shorts. Hey, look at my shorts. Yeah, I was quoting you, Mike. I said you're gonna just you might as well make the journey to the fishing part a whole part of your journey, because there's a lot of people on their boat right now. It sounds like a big part of the country is kind of an icebox, so there might be a little lack of content, live content out there for the viewers. It's what we have, it's what we do, whether it's going to a fishing hole or wearing a tutu and doing snow angels in the backyard. You got to do what you got to do. Hopefully the signal's decent. It's a pretty ride out that way anyway. So all these little rolling hills, basically every little valley that you come to has a creek in the bottom of it. So I do want to get more into micro fishing. I mean, I've been into it, I just haven't done it a lot as often lately. I do want to get more into micro fishing because I want to fish every one of these little streams and like see how many streams I can pull a fish out of. It's one of the things I want to do. Like this one doesn't even have a name, a little tiny creek. Most of them all just have like chubs and black dace if you're lucky, maybe a sunfish.
Pennsylvania 73.
Might find some brookie trout, but I'll bet you we'll get some weird catches in there we're not expecting to. Morning, Kevin. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, it's taking me off all the back. It's putting me on all the back roads. So
east, then turn right
I know,
on Knifer Road.
There must be heavy traffic on the highway. That's all right. I'd rather go back roads anyway. Nothing worse than paying for tolls and then just sitting in traffic. Who is that? Who is that? Got some glare. Oh, that's Ralph.
Take the next right
Good
on
morning,
Knifer
Ralph.
Road.
A little hard to read when I'm chatting, when I'm driving. I try to catch it at red lights, but some of these roads don't have any red lights. Appreciate you coming in. We got a bit of a drive ahead of us.
Continue on Knifer Road for 5 miles.
I sure hope we're not driving to find ice. Gonna pull over under at a bridge and try there, but I think that's got a good chance of being frozen. So I think we're gonna be back at the spillway, which is quite a hike, but I need exercise anyway, and it's beautiful. We'll hike down there, and last time I fished there a couple of days ago with Kevin, we caught like 20 yellow perch and about 20 or 10, 15, somewhere around there, crappie. Really big crappie too, some nice ones. I think I actually had one. I didn't even measure. My hands were so cold. I was filleting them. Half of them I did inside, half I did in the barn. So it was like 7 degrees out that night. But one I'm pretty sure was my PB. Unofficial, of course. I see Randy in here. Oh, I gotta wrench you up, Randy. Let me see if I can do it without sending myself into a ditch here soon. Good morning, hope you're well. There's no traffic out here. I'll get you as soon as I can, Randy. Oh, there you are. I don't know why it was switching on me. I think it was saying. I don't know. I think I just saw Rick and Kat. Good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's good. Yeah, you're too late. You missed your chance, Backlash. It's been a while since I've seen them in the chat. So I handed out a lot more wrenches. Things change with time, and I was wrenching everybody up, and then we had some disasters, and then blocked a bunch of the wrenches and got rid of a lot of the wrenches, and now I'm handing them all back. Stuff. Positive vibes for 2025, as Skeeter would say. Nobody gets blocked without my knowledge. None of that crap. Time someone out if there's an issue, and I'll handle it. This creek's open, but it sucks. Swamp Creek. could spend 12 hours out there and maybe catch a tiny bluegill. Positive vibes, Random J. Positive vibes. That's it. Nobody, well, I was going to say nobody comes to YouTube for drama, but sadly a lot of people do. But not going to come here for it because I just won't entertain it. I have enough drama and competition in my life. That's two things I steer clear of. When somebody starts comparing or competing, you know, and it's not that I don't like competition. It's that I like it so much that it'll drive me nuts. I'll be fishing nonstop like an idiot and ignoring my family, and that's not cool. So I don't entertain that much when people start comparing channels and who's catching what. I won't listen to it. Everyone's doing the best they can do with what they got. That's all I care about. Try to do the best we can do. Like yesterday, I heard one person complain, and I'm not saying any names, but complain that, you know, I got skunked. Anyone that was on my members channel knows what went down. I fished maybe 5 minutes with my son, and then we went sledding. So yeah, I got skunked. We were live for almost 6 hours. Sledding, building bonfires, carrying on, watching Nolan take out a camera with his sled. Nolan did a slingshot with snowballs. We had a good old time. Dang, that dude just almost went off the road, took that turn. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, Mike. It's fun. It's fun. Everyone does it. It's fun, but there's certain people, and it's funny. It's usually not other fishermen or anglers, I guess I should say, because there's fisherwomen. It's usually not other anglers. That's what I find so odd. It's usually people from other communities on YouTube that start saying stupid stuff about that, comparing it to other channels, and it's like, really? Everyone has their day and everyone has their bad days. That's fishing in these parts. I mean, and I'm not out to catch 200 fish that I can't eat. I've got no desire to catch 200 perch. Kevin and I went out a couple days or weeks ago when we went out for perch, and we caught like about 100. We kept 60 of them and called it a day. We weren't going to go out so that we could say we caught 200. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think a lot of it is kind of jealousy. All right, let's get off that subject. We got some strong winds today. The weather report, we got like 20 degrees right now, and like all the winds are going to be here. You see the snow blowing off of the roads. That makes for some dangerous driving. You get up to full speed thinking everything's good, and then you hit a field and it's all black ice. So we'll have to kind of stay on our toes while we're driving. I'm not going to set the tent up today. It's going to be too windy, so it's going to be just me and the elements out there. No protection. See how it goes. We're going to use a lot of moving to stay warm. There's a big ridge between the spillway and the lake. So if I get cold, we'll just go to the lake. And if I get cold on the lake, I'll go back to the spillway, because both ways you have like probably about 300-foot climb. So it'll get the blood pumping for sure. Yeah, I'm going to show up there, Mike, and catch 200 someday and be like, oh, I caught 198 more than Mike. If I were to go out there and catch 200 yellow perch and I can only keep 30, you know what happened? I'd get home and my wife would be like, why don't you just call it after 30 and come home and cut down those 2 trees you've been talking about for a year, you know? There's other things that are productive that can be done.
Turn left onto Airport Road.
But personally, I would probably catch my limit, and then I would start tooling around, trying different styles or looking for different spots. because to me the challenge was to catch the limit or whatever. You know, it depends on whatever your challenge, and it's different each day, and it could be different for each people. But for me, it's like for me today, it's to find the goal. The first goal is to find fishable water. The second goal is to catch a fish. If I can go out and catch a fish in the worst weather, that makes me feel good. Keeps your skills. It's good to practice those things, whether it's fire starting, cold weather camping, any of that stuff. It's good to go out and practice once in a while, mess around. If I can catch enough for a fish fry tonight, that would be really awesome. But good morning, Phoenix. Thank you for popping in. We're just heading to a fishing hole. It's a long drive. Mike's trying to make me read a book here before I crash off the road. Look at him typing away. There we go. We're going right past this airport. It'd be cool to see an airplane come in.
For 1 mile.
I don't know with the winds, they might not be flying. These are little tiny airplanes. There's the power plant. So we had all these drones flying around. That's where they were. They were flying right over that nuclear power plant. But don't worry about it. We don't know what's going on, but there's nothing to worry about. That's all. Carry on. I hope I remember my thermos. That would suck. I'll be melting snow. Ghosts hanging from trees. Okay. Yep, little wind here. That's one of those little ice spots I was talking about. That's all you need to do is come full speed into a turn like that where there's wind whipping the snow across and you get solid ice. You cut the wheel and the car goes straight. I'd rather have snow on the roads than have that spotty ice.
Turn right onto Limerick Center Road.
There's another chance to get wiped out. These drones were the size of school buses.
Take the next right.
Yeah, they were the size of school buses. They were not little at all. I'm not going to go into the talk because I'm sure YouTube's watching talks about that subject, but
continue on Limerick Center Road for 1.5 miles.
there's only a couple different options of what they're doing, and none of them are good. Something's going on. I would be really cautious if I lived in Jersey. There's only a couple ways in, a couple ways out of most of those spots. Really easy to knock out the infrastructure. And that just happens to be where all the drones are. Hopefully it's our government watching out, but I don't really trust them either. There's a single goose flying over the road. Probably Skeeter driving the drones. I think I saw Skeeter flying one of them. He had like a moo-moo and this crazy hair with a toilet seat around his neck. Trying to steal my fishing spots, probably. No politics. Positive vibes in 2025. Because I guarantee you I ain't going to agree with anyone anyway.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Main
I never
Street.
agree with anybody on politics. So don't think because I don't like one side, I don't like your side either. All right, tight turn.
Take the next right onto Main Street.
There used to be a comedian would talk about like bombing. Well, I guess I shouldn't talk about that either. I can't talk about anything on YouTube, fun.
Continue for 4
But he used to
miles.
talk about them taking out infrastructure and would talk about like taking out like Kellogg's, you know, like what are they going to bomb in the Midwest? The Kellogg's factory, you know. But you can really interrupt the food chain pretty easily. Take out a port. I feel like I'm driving a rally race. These turns are unnecessarily sharp. This is the slab country. PA Dutch folks. They have my grandpa told me that when they made a lot of these roads, you can tell the old ones with all the turns because they wouldn't cut down trees, they just go around them when they built the roads. And I think he might be right. It sure feels that way. Like we're taking some unnecessary tight turns. Like we're circling around a 500-year-old oak tree or something. Going over the Schuylkill River, guys. Wide open by the power plant. Yeah, it's cool, Mike. Very cool. So this trail we're about to go over a bike trail. That's the same bike trail I was riding yesterday, just 20 miles away. I need to spend some more time on this area of the river. But up this way, the Schuylkill is a lot shallower. I've never seen carp do too much up this way, but I'm sure there's some spots. Getting the kayak's going to be a game changer. I'm really going to be able to get out and do more of that sort of thing. Dang, that dude didn't even try cleaning his car off. I think we got an early start today. I feel like we're on really early. Steve was on, he went off. I just figured, I didn't see anyone pop up. I figured I'd just pop up now. There's more of those crosswinds. Yeah, you can probably see the snow getting blown out to some of these open areas. It's a real dry snow. It's not like it wasn't the wet, heavy stuff. You could just sweep it off with a broom. Sorry if I'm missing chat, guys. Sometimes it doesn't move. And It's can't do too much when I'm driving. Look at all the snow blown off this field right here. Here it comes. It's going to hit us right off of this. This brings back flashbacks of training this time of year on bike. Just to ride a lot of these back roads and you just constantly be hit with wet snow like that. The Manayunk ice rink is open. If you don't know what the Manayunk ice rink is, it's down where Jimmy lives. It's the hilliest land you can think of. Short, super steep hills, and they are like the world's worst snow plows and treatment. The roads are just horrendous down there.
Turn right onto
Every time it
23
snows.
West Ridge Road. Turn right onto Pennsylvania 23 West Ridge Road.
Park at the bottom of the hill because that's where your car is going to end up. Don't even try to go up.
Continue on Pennsylvania
I'm driving a
23
Subaru, and the
West for 2
Subarus
miles.
are amazing in the snow. You almost have to try to lose control. Like when I'm trying to do donuts, it doesn't even want to lose control. It grabs so good, especially if you got decent tires. That's all ice right here. Solid ice on the side. That's lovely. Solid ice right there. Probably can hear it on my tire. So that's where I guess they've salted this road heavily, and then this snow blows onto it and it melts, and then eventually it washes the salt away. And then it just turns to ice. Hey Tyra, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I can imagine some of the park jobs down there right now. And some of the roads down there aren't even wide enough really to get a plow in there. Especially when people park where they're not supposed to park. We're on the search for water. Oh, I should have done that. Hey, Weldon Carey, good morning. We got to drive out to trying to find water that's not frozen. There's a spillway we're heading to. Hopefully we can get some crappie and perch for dinner. It's a long run for groceries, but we'll see what happens.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Pennsylvania 100 South.
Got all day. Started early since it's a drive. Might as well go out and see what we can do. I'm sure I'll last longer than my camera will in the car, in the cold. Drop the link of the premiere. Go check out the premiere. Random J,
turn left onto Pennsylvania
feel free to
100
drop
South.
the link in here, bud. We're just heading to a fishing hole, so. We got 9:30. What time is it? Yeah, we got a while yet. I don't know what time it is, but my map lady here tells me 9:30 is my arrival. So we got some time.
Continue on Pennsylvania 100 South for 6 miles.
Oh boy. I might stop and buy me a Skeeter coffee somewhere. Especially if I forgot my thermos. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome, awesome. I definitely want to get on some sharks when I head down to Florida. That's one of the things I want to get onto. End of February. Last week in February, first couple of days in March is when we'll be down in Florida. We're going to go down through South Carolina. Our first night we're going to spend down with Tammy, mom and son train rail fans in South Carolina. From there, I think we're going to make a shot down to maybe Pensacola and then try to hit Tallahassee on the way east and then head over to like Amelia Island area. That's my loose plan at the moment, not knowing any better. That's kind of pointing out places on the map. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm going to try to catch a whole bunch of new species we have caught. I know we got a spot to go to swim with manatees as well. We got a couple things going on. Yeah, I'll definitely hit you up, Random J. I forget exactly where you are down there. I know Florida's kind of like Alaska and Texas. It's huge. But we didn't make plans, too many plans, because we have an RV that we rented. So I want to be able to just kind of go with the flow, and if an opportunity comes up, I want to be able to go there. We're researching. It sounds like you can sleep in Cabela's parking lots. It sounds like any truck stop has spots for you to do dump for the RV. So we're trying to figure all that stuff out now without having to get like a full-blown campsite every night, maybe every other night or something like that. Vero Beach, Southeast Florida. Yeah, I'll look that up. I might take you up on that, buddy. I appreciate it. I might take you up on that. Be a cool little collab, man. Get some cool videos or live or whatever you want to do, man. Trying to be live and do as much stuff as we can, but it's also a family trip, so. But at the same time, it wouldn't be possible without YouTube, so my kids understand that. Hey, Texas. What's going on? We're heading over to a local lake, not that local actually. We're going to fish under the spillway. Hope it's not frozen. First, we're going to hit a bridge that I think is going to be frozen, but it's real easy. Quick couple casts. If it's open, a quick couple casts will tell me if the perch or crappie are in there. If they're in there, that's where we're going to be. If not, or if it's frozen, then we'll go back to the spillway and try to hit in there for perch and crappie. If that doesn't work out, well, we'll just get desperate and start driving around looking for open spots to fish. The Brandywine's over here. I don't know if they stock the Brandywine in the fall, though. I think that's just a trout fishery that's stocked in the spring. I walked about a mile of that creek a couple days ago, and I didn't see a sign of a single fish. But you know how those wilds can be. They can hide under the cut bank and never see them. Oh, random tarpon, it would be, snook and tarpon would be amazing. Yeah, well, we're four. It's my wife and I and my two kids, Lyle and Kevin. Dave Garcher, what's cracking? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'll look on the map and I'll figure out where exactly that is and like where exactly I would stay. Find like a local campground or something where we can park the RV. And it's a 30-footer. It's a pretty big one. It's Doctors, the West Branch in the fall. Yeah, this is the East Branch, I believe. I'll look at the sign when we go by. I believe it's the East Branch. It had the PA stock signs, but yo, Steve-O! Yeah, that's fine, random. Thank you so much, Steve. I appreciate that, buddy. Hope your trip's going, getting your errands done. Hope it's going good. That's all right. Tallahassee is not, like, we don't have any ties to any of the areas. I'm hoping to see Ray and family. I want to at least visit them, maybe fish with them. But, you know, that's like day 2, day 3. We got another 7 days after that, so plenty of time. That's why we got the RV, so they can be comfortable while traveling. And I can drive nonstop. It doesn't bother me. I don't need a lot of sleep. Not that I do it, I don't trust myself anymore, but I used to go 3 days without sleep pretty regularly. It was part of our training. I don't trust myself anymore, though. Awesome. I appreciate that, random. That would be epic. I'm serious. I'm not just telling you that. That would be epic, and I would love to do it. I really would. We'll cover gas or whatever you need, because that would be an epic trip. It's so hard to go down anywhere, because if you try looking for a guide, you know, a lot of that stuff is just like, how do you really know what your chances are? You know, a lot of that stuff when you're not familiar with that area. I'm a trusting person, and when I guided, I tell you if we were going to catch or something. If the fish weren't in, I tell you, hey, we haven't seen a fish in 3 days, but you know, especially if they're looking for a specific species. But you know, salmon fishing, I tell them all the time, man, the biggest kings came in first, but they could, you know, you're hitting a 2-week window and they're booking a week in advance. A lot of times guys would show up and they weren't in. We'd have to go catch pike. And they were like, we'd rather go out for the kings. I'm like, dude, we'll travel south, but they're really not even in yet. They're not here. But that being said, the first wave of kings usually were the biggest on a river. And the trophy guys knew that, and they'd risk that. And a lot of times, you know, they'd have 2-3 days without a fish caught, without a good king caught. And then all of a sudden, they would come up. The first wave would come up, and you would slam them. And just kind of reassure the risk, you know, like that's why you do it. That's why you take that chance. You know, catch 30 20-pounders in a day.
Continue on Milford Road for 1.5 miles.
That's what you take that risk for. On my way to check out the new spot. Yeah, I just passed some of the sections out by the power plant, and I was looking at those, Steve. They're wide open. So I don't know if that's like a warm water discharge there or what, but I've looked at some of that river from bike rides, and it doesn't look deep out that way. I'll have to check out those maps that Jimmy uses and see what I can find on there. But if there's a discharge coming out of there, that might be a decent place to catch some four-eyed carp in the winter. Probably freaking tilapia in there. Yep, no, that's awesome, man. I know how fishing goes. I have no pressures on it. I'm also really flexible with species. If somebody's like, you know what, you're here for this, but this is what's in. Like I'm good. Kevin's really good with that too. Like sometimes you're like, you know what, we're gonna catch what's in. Other times you're like, no, I really want to catch that. I'm gonna go for it and see if I can, you know. That's what I was talking about earlier in the stream. You set your own goals, man. You don't set them based on somebody else. Like some days your goal is to catch a fish. Some days your goal is to catch 100 fish. Look at that flag straight out. Not blowing in a good direction for the first spot. I'll tell you that right now. Better downshift here. Don't need to smash up my car to try to catch some perch. Oh, I'm falling behind. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Steve. I didn't catch all that. If there's anything important, shoot me the Cliff Notes version. That's what I figured, Jimmy, because I was where I crossed that bridge a few minutes ago, it was probably a mile downstream and there wasn't any ice in it. I just have never seen a good spot to really fish in there. Except for some of the spots on the bike trail was like, you know, if I had an e-bike or something, might be able to get in on. But you think it's worth me doing a little more research in that area? I certainly will. Heck, I think I've got power bait. Yeah, I got power bait. I got pack bait with me. If this spot, oh gosh, right off the road. Solid ice there. If this spot is the no-go, we could backtrack and cast in somewhere if I could find the spot there. But let me try to catch a fish I can eat first. That one will have me growing extra appendages. Oh, this is going to be nasty, guys. This is not the direction the wind should blow for this spot. That's solid ice. See, you know, you can look at the direction on the forecast, but once you get out there, it's a whole different ball game. Like certain areas of like land masses will turn the wind and it'll come from a different direction. All right, I'm just gonna pop out real quick. I'll take you guys with me. I don't think we're gonna be able to fish this spot, but we're gonna go have a little look. Show you what we're working with here. It's definitely solid there. Try not to drop this over. All right, Texas, have a good day, buddy. Got some cars coming and then we'll go on the other side. Yeah, without Crombie Power Plant, consider one water pipe used to be efficient. Get across the other side. Sometimes the wind pushes the water. So there's the ice rescue station right there. So one of the things I was saying with ice safety is the ladder should have like a floaty here too somewhere. But we're near the city, so they probably stole it. Oh yeah, we got open water there. That's what I was hoping for. I don't know if there's going to be anything in it, but I'll go get suited up. We'll go down there on these rocks, and we'll take a few casts out, see if we got any perch in there. Okay. Open water, baby. What's going on, Travis? All right. You get you guys back in here because I got to get a few things together before we head down. You got to make sure you're dressed. If you start cold, it ain't going to go good. So I'm going to make sure I'm nice and cozy before we go down there. Let's see. Don't do this to me again. It's a dang charger. There we go. Get you guys back there. Turn my blinkers off. This coat is so warm I can go sleeveless under it. Mighty Mouse. Need one more piece of split shot here. You gotta watch the hands and you gotta watch the feet and the face. And just about everything. Gotta keep the worms in your pocket. Get those guys in. There we go. Make sure I got my keys. Uh-oh. Where did I put my keys? Bear with me, get you guys in the holder here. Whew, baby, that wind is chilly. hopefully we'll need this. This is to keep track of how many fish we catch, just in case we're having a good day. Okay, off we go. It's going to be really tough to keep up with chat while I try not to freeze. I do have studded boots, but I still might fall. And I don't want to fall with broken ribs if I can help it. As Brad would say, I think I'm going on 6 days without a work losing incident. I'm using you guys as my stabilizer at the moment, so I'm sorry if it's super bumpy, but I need your support. Trying to remember which rocks are trustworthy and which ones are not. I need to get down over here. Man, nobody plowed down here. I think that's a good spot for my bucket. I'm going to stand down there. I don't know where you guys are going to stand. What's going to happen is these rocks are going to get some sunshine and they're going to freeze up and they're going to turn to ice. So that's going to be a challenge. I'm going to do, bear with me guys, I'm going to try to get this set up in a way that I can see you guys and you guys can see me. It's kind of the goal of fishing live. Okay, so we're in a good spot. Just have to get you guys set up. This might work. How you doing?
Down there.
Be careful. I just follow my footprints.
Okay. Cool. Do you know if that's frozen at all?
It's not thick enough.
Not thick enough? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Unbelievable. Kids were going to go right out on that ice. I see it all the time here. City kids. Ridiculous. I can't believe more people don't die. Bear with me guys, get my crap and come back down. If you can't figure out how to get down here, it ain't thick enough for you, buddy. Trust me. Okay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They better give it another week, those guys. If anyone ever asks me if it's ready, just so you know, I always say no now. That's my new thing. I'm not watching somebody go through the ice. You tell me I'm wrong, you go measure it yourself and say it's plenty good enough. Have at it then. What do I know? Okay. Try to get you situated. Gosh. Let me just crank this down a little bit. I think that's as good as we're gonna do here. Travis, you know where I am. Don't listen to Travis. He knows exactly where I am. He's watching to see if he wants to come out here. That's what he's doing. Sly. He sees me whip out 30 perch out of here. He's gonna leave work early and come over. They could, no, tomorrow's his day off from work. But keep your hands as dry as possible. Get that worm in the water before he freezes. Of course, we have glare. Like I can't do anything about the glare. Yeah, it's. I think I got a tree pounder. Not off to a great start if that's a snag already. Yeah, I'm not retying that one right now. Let's go. Glad I brought the backup rod. That's fine. We'll give it a couple minutes here. They haven't been in here the last couple trips, so we'll probably end up driving down to the spillway. But it's on the way, so gotta hit it. First cast snag. There's not a lot of spots to go right now, Travis, unless you know of something. We traveled a little bit yesterday. All the local spots, they are all frozen. I'm gonna snag up again. I'm getting like snow blind here. I'm gonna have to put sunglasses on. Almost 2 inches. Yeah. Whoa. All right. I'm gonna have to lob cast here. I tried to put a little something on that cast and almost fell right in. I just hope the local lake will freeze. I know. I was just talking to Pearson's. I stopped there to get worms. I'm hoping to be able to do some shows from up there in the ice shack and try to get some people out there. 'Cause they're hurting. They're hurting financially right now, so I'm hoping to drum up some business for them. To go without a split shot first, but I probably have to put the split shot back on. Try up this way a little bit. towards the bridge. I do have studded boots. I wouldn't be down here without studs on. I still might fall in though. Oh, Travis, we got to go up. There'll be spots for sure. I say we go up. You saw where I was ice fishing last week. We should go up there. Once we know we have real solid ice so that we can take all the kids together, we'll set the ice shack up with the heater in it, and then we can just take turns. It'll fit 3 kids in there easily, as long as the ice is thick enough to hold 3 people together. Nothing. I'm not going to give it long here. Just didn't want to drive by it and then go to the other spot and get skunked down there. There's like a big tree out here too. There's last couple times we come out here, we've been snagging left and right. There's something big laying out right out here, which is right where they usually hold. It's usually where the perch are. But there we go. I'm gonna put another split shot on and probably break off again. Drifted under the ice. The wind isn't too bad right here, actually. Trying to keep the line as tight as possible. These perch seem like they hit it and they tangle you up right away. The tighter you keep the line, the less the chance that happens. No nibbles yet. No nibbles yet. You just have to be patient. I got my finger on the line. That's why I got my gloves off. I'm gonna be able to feel this. You don't need anything special, Travis, and I've got more than enough gear for all of us. You're basically hand lining. There's really you don't need any of that special gear for what we're gonna do. Just rig up your shortest poles you got. That's all you need. Big industry that you don't really need around here. I just take my trout reel. Like I'll take this reel right here, one of my crappie reels, and I'll throw it on one of the short rods. But I have extra rods. Hey Justin, what's going on, buddy? We got a little bit to fish. That's it. That's all we got. But we're gonna move further down the road in just a couple minutes to a spillway if we don't get anything out of here. Forgot my sunglasses. Not a good day to forget your sunglasses. Very bright, very bright. Doing okay so far, tired of all the cold. Yep, there's Randy. Good morning, Cat. Usually they hold, I don't know if that'll look right to you guys, but like right off of that edge there, but where the ice is a little bit more, right about there. But I don't know if you can see that. It looks like it's water, but even that shelf is all ice, and then it's open over here. Listen and drive, and awesome. Drive safely. I'm gonna try to hit that hole. I heard a splash, so I think it's water. Give it a few minutes before we move. I really want this spot to produce because it's nice and easy. But I do need my exercise. I'm going to have to take that hike anyway. The other reason I like to take the split shot off for a little bit is the crappie feed upwards. So you're more likely, if you do a slow drop presentation, you're more likely to get a crappie. Once you put the split shot on, you're kind of like giving up on crappie and you're going down for the perch that are on the bottom. Unless you're jigging. But it's hard to jig when we're not like vertical here. Yeah, easy never works. Exactly right. I got here and the winds are nice. They're not blowing right here. I'm kind of shielded. So of course the fish won't bite here. I'll go down to the other spot where the winds are going to be just horrendous, and that's where they'll bite. It's always the way. I think I'm getting a head cold too, which sucks. I've got this horrible taste in my mouth for like 3 days. I can't get rid of it. Yep, you know it. Yeah, so this is the big Agnes jacket I was telling you about. They're made out in Steamboat, Colorado. Super warm, but around Pennsylvania we have a lot of thorns, so you really have to watch, or you just rip it up and it's like, I think it's 800 fill, goose down. It's awesome jacket. This was my pack coat for Alaska. This is what I'd wear if I got off the bike. So it's overkill here. I'm actually too hot. Kind of jig the worm in slowly to cover water. Yellow perch like to bite right in the middle of the day too. So they could turn on later. We're not going to give them more than 10 minutes at this spot. We could catch fall fish in here too. Speaking of tarpon, we call those tarpon of Pennsylvania tarpon. Did Skeeter cook me something? The Vans beanie. This is I stole this from Lyle. This is one of my kids. It's nice when you have kids that start getting the same size as you. You can start wearing all the crap. Sometimes there is random. Sometimes there is. That's where we had that. We did a video here. We had like a huge muskie come up right at our feet, and this was the spot. They chase some of the fish certain times of the year here. So, seems kind of dead. I will take a few casts under there, but sometimes they're here and they're just not. They're finicky. So I'm just being like diligent and covering all the spot and kind of jigging up, letting the worm fall, and then making sure I can feel the tiniest little bite. Because if I don't feel anything at all in 10 minutes, I'm out of here and going to the next spot. If I feel something, then I'm like, all right, maybe they're going to turn on, and I'll wait a little bit. But this ain't Florida. We don't have Goliaths hanging out at the pylons, if that's what you're expecting, random. It's going to be like a 3-inch fish. Unless we hook the muskie on my ultralight, which you'll never know it. It'll just break immediately. Good morning, Slab. Rude's still hanging out. Julie, good morning, Julie. Hope you're doing good. I saw you trying to sneak into my live yesterday, Slab. I saw you. You're trying to sneak in. Only Chad, only the legend Chad himself was ever able to sneak into one of my member lives as a non-member. Still don't know how he did it, but he got in. That's why Chad will forever be El Presidente to us. All right, let's see if there's any Goliaths under the bridge. We'll try to see if there's any Goliaths under there for random. Smell of fishing. That is a new name in here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. We're trying not to fall in the water here. I'm perched on some icy rocks. And basically just trying to prevent cabin fever. I would love to catch a fish. I'd love to be able to catch enough perch for a fish fry, but here it's like we either catch 60 or nothing. Ain't looking good at the moment, but we'll move to another spot and give it another go there. Yeah, we do need to tighten up security. They let just about anyone into my member live anymore. Everybody keeps coming in. I have to start fishing in theirs lives. I shared out the picture. I don't know if you could tell in that picture, but if you look carefully, that's Nolan in the one block about to take his camera out on a sled. That might have been a bite. It feels weird to fish under this bridge. If you guys remember a few lives ago, there was like no water. That whole spot was like a field. It's now a lake. Yeah, it's definitely some hits there. Let's see if we can get this guy. So I don't know how much fish would be up there because there really was nothing up there a couple weeks ago. It was just a trickle, and this was like a waterfall. It was so I guess it's a higher plane than this, and there was like a waterfall coming into it. But now it's backfilled, and it's all like another little lake there. Heck yeah, I got strips. It's always a good thing when you get strips, right, Skeeter? Speaking of that, how's Mrs. Skeeter doing? Is she awake? Poor Mrs. Skeeter had her birthday yesterday. She turned 40 yesterday, and everyone kept pressuring her into taking moonshine shots. I usually wash my hands after I touch worms, but I ain't doing it today. It's too cold. See if we can catch whatever's nibbling out there. I'm gonna go trout fishing. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go trout fishing after I get my hook back from this rock. Good chance I'm going in, guys. Let me get my gloves on so I can get them wet too. Oh, I got it. Stupid perch. They're not noble like the brook trout, you know? Don't worry about Slab. He's just a trout hater, that's all. I felt a nibble down there, I know I did. Let me wrench up, smell of fish in here. Seems like a decent dude. Just a reminder, I don't want to time you out. Just a reminder to like everybody that I wrench, it's more for connecting around. If anything's completely outrageous, just do a timeout, you know, and then I'll handle it. I don't want people being blocked unless it's like, you know, totally ridiculous and obviously shouldn't be seen by anybody. But usually it's just some kids or something, or you know what, and some of the trolls are just bored, and a lot of them are kids. They say stupid stuff, and a lot of them can kind of come around too, so kind of prefer to be more patient with people. Yeah, there's no trout here, so I whistle trout come to the shoreline. Come here, trout. Another snag. Another chance for me to fall in the lake. So you see how these rocks are. These rocks go all the way down to a V right here. When this was almost empty, I was shocked. Like I guess I assumed that they went down a couple feet and there was a flat bottom here, but it's just a big V. So, I mean, it's great for fish, but it's just snag heaven. And yeah, I've tried to float in here. Just with the winds, it's harder than you think. And trying to watch a bobber is pretty much impossible when you're watching chat. It's better to use, for me, for being live, it's better to bottom fish and feel the bite. me try my old slingshot. See if that works. Nope, I'm screwed. Here we go. Off on an adventure. Can't tell what's rock and what's air with the snow. Oh, that feels good on the ribs, let me tell you. Holy Lord. Got it. How'd you get down there? I like that high school kids are asking me how I got down here. You gotta ask a 50-year-old how he got down there. You play too many video games. Alright, we're back. Best and safest fish to eat in Pennsylvania. Yeah, you're right about that. They don't live long. Young and dumb. Breed quick. They don't typically feed on anything carrying, you know, metals and stuff like that. They're not a predatory fish like some of the bigger ones. All right, appreciate that smell of fishing. Just ran down, yeah. Not chemically or genetically, yeah, that doesn't matter. That's a bunch of baloney. Everything's genetically engineered. I'll have my wife tell you all about that stuff someday. Everything is. I just jumped off the bridge and swam over here. I had a bite right there, so I'm just going to zero in on that spot. But I'm not going to be running over there every 10 seconds to get snags out. Because we're not going for a perch, we're going for like a fish fry. That's what we're fishing for. That's why I always tell Kevin. He works too hard to try to catch a fish. I'm like, we're not fishing for a fish. We're fishing for a fish fry. You got to move on. We're not looking for like the perch that they kicked out of the, you know, of the school. And he's just one lonely perch hanging out. Have fun at school, kids. Come on, fish. You gotta be kidding me. Couple more casts out in the open and we're out of here. Not gonna waste too much time here. Right through the pile of slush. Yeah, why do God's create kids with zero common sense? Exactly. All right, Randy. I'm currently genetically engineering giraffes to only grow to 12 inches from. Could be, Mike. God knows what's at the bottom of the ocean. Pygmy giraffe thing going, always bouncer. Is that? I'm going to catch a big one. He's going to go under the ice. Where's those high school kids when I need them? All right, guys. We are not catching a fish fry here, so let's move on. I will give this worm, I'll sacrifice that worm. I'm gonna pack stuff up here and try to get out of here without breaking my neck. Okay. Let's turn you around this way. Big storm on Saturday. Snowstorm. It's supposed to be warm, I thought. 6 to 12 inches. Well, there goes the ice. That'll collapse this crap. That's no good. You don't want snow on top of ice. Unless it's real thick, you know. All it does is insulate it. And doesn't help it form any quicker. But I'll take 12 inch. My kids will have a blast. We'll have fun. Oh, gosh. That was my face. If you heard that clunk, you guys just hit my face. Oh. All right, how am I getting out of here? Just take the steps, kids. There's a staircase on the other side. I like that I told them to follow my footsteps and they just turned around and left. Like crazy old coot. Those rocks all have ice on them. Yeah, if you come down here, Travis, you're going to need like ice clamps because that sun has created like an ice layer on every single rock here. Pretty nasty. Rush hour here. Sounds good. Sounds good, Steve. I'm trying to cross the stinking road at the moment here. Gonna head down to the spillway. All right. Well, that was a success. I didn't break any more bones. That's good. Mama Cookie, good morning to you. Let's get yourself together here. here off the tripod, get you back in the car. Slab's getting cold, I can tell. Hold on, I gotta get my keys. Let me get those keys first, just in case it's locked. It happened once or twice before in my life. Oh, yeah. Get in before somebody takes my door off. Whew. Okay. All right. In we go. This looks dangerous. Most likely, Kirk. Good to see you, Kirk Allen. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Let me see if I keep anyone else. Oh yeah, the trout stocking schedule should be up. Well, yeah. If we have good service, the fish aren't biting. That's how it always goes. You can't get it all. Let me figure out where I'm going here. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pull the map up. I think I know where to go, but I don't want to take a wrong turn. It's boring enough. All right, off we go. We got it on the map. It's
Continue
about
for
8
half a
minutes from
mile.
here. It's not too bad. 2 minutes if they had a bridge over there. But we got to go around. And then we got a nice hike in, but it should be pretty. I'm looking forward to the hike. I need some exercise. I'll eat my bologna sandwich before we go in.
In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on Little Conestoga Road.
It's 25 degrees Fahrenheit here with like 30-mile-an-hour winds, so. Yeah, that's what our deal is, Kirk. I drove 45 minutes up here to find that little hole of water. And I'm hoping the spillway, it's one of those bottom-fed or bottom-draining reservoirs, so I'm hoping that mitigates the freeze factor
Turn left
down
to stay
here.
on Little Conestoga Road.
It does to a certain point. It does freeze later. No ketchup, slab. No ketchup. Bologna, cheese, and
In a
Duke's
quarter mile,
mayonnaise.
continue straight onto Marshall Road.
America. I can't do anything on my face. Even at 40 below zero, I can do something on my neck up to about my chin. I can wear goggles, but like my forehead and my cheeks under my eyes have to be open. I just can't. I can't. I never had an issue with it. People say I was, you know, when I raced against people up there, they always say you're either like blessed for cold weather or you're not. Part of it's having like a bigger nose and bigger ears and all these things that sound weird, but they all kind of come into play. But like right now, I just have regular socks on, but I have really good boots. And like I have a t-shirt under my jacket. But it's different, Mike. You got to be careful because you're walking. You know what I mean? That's a whole different thing. I got a car I can run to.
Continue on Marshall Road for 3/4 of a mile.
That's a whole different ballgame. When you don't have a, that's what I would tell people when I raced in Alaska, like we don't have a cabin to go to. We carry all our supplies with us. It's a big difference, a huge difference. You're not riding to a hotel. You're riding, you know, getting all sweated up, and then you got to make dinner and sleep under the stars at 40 below zero. Yeah, you're going to carry just a few extra items than somebody that's riding to a Holiday Inn. This jacket's overkill. It's like, I think it's a -50 rated.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto
It's the same as my sleeping bag. If I were to put any other layers on, I would sweat. And then I'd be cold. That's a problem. A lot of the people that aren't good with the outdoors. Oh boy, this road's horrible. Hang on. Jeez, man. It's all buckled. It must have had a huge flood
The
here.
next left onto Pennsylvania 282.
People will like overdress Then they get sweaty, then they get cold, and they take the wrong lesson from that. They go, man, I was cold, I need more layers. And like, no, you didn't. You just needed to like manage your layers better.
Pennsylvania 282 east for 4 miles.
That's the most frustrating part with cold weather racing. With what I did was managing your layers. Like you'd finally get a pace going, and you're like, you know what, I need to take a layer off, and you'd have to stop. And the younger racers would be like, you know what, I'm just going to push through. And yeah, you'd pass those guys on the trail, and they weren't in great shape. They'd be hurt and regretting their life decisions. I've had to put some people in bags before that I found laying on the trail. I've had to put them in their sleep bags and give them some of my food and seal them in there, and then report them at the next checkpoint. We were all trained. I mean, we all knew the worst case scenarios is basically, you know, you climb in naked into your bag, you should be able to get enough warmth going as long as you got some food on you and you're dry. So it's kind of the code of the trail up there. Nothing you could do about it anyway. There's no cell phone reception. You're just out there in the middle of nowhere. Occasionally somebody would stay with somebody and cook a couple meals or something, but I mean, you're all walking such a fine line up there that you go to help somebody else, and next thing you know, it's your butt that's in danger, and now 2 people need to be rescued. But I will do a camp out soon, one of these nights. Within the next week or two, I'll do a sleep out in the cold in my bivy sack. Have a nice little bivy under the stars. I'll try to pick the coldest night I see in the 10-day. Hey Jody, welcome in. Here comes the stop sign. I'm going to come to a complete stop like I always do. That pond's frozen. Did you ever notice how the good spots freeze first? I'll look at some of the creeks, and all my good holes, they're the first ones to freeze up. I'm sure there's a reason for that. If you guys don't have Pontoon Jody, you definitely want to connect over. She's kind of a big deal. Yo, Steve-O! Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm driving looking for water. That's why I wanted to come down and fish the river, but at the same time, I can get a meal out here. So, all right, Jody approved of that stop. I don't think I really did stop. I don't kind of remember stopping. Her and Rod are always, you know, reporting me to the police for not coming to complete stops. So there's some pull-offs right here, Jimmy, if you're still in. But I'm pretty sure this is East Branch. And you said West Branch is stocked right now in the fall. Kevin and I parked right here. Let me see what this says. Look at this pull-off. We parked and walked back there for maybe a mile. We went all the way down this road. I didn't see any signs of fish in there. It looked a little too shallow, but it looked good. Like it would hold trout. If they put them in there in the fall, I would have fished it, but I don't think there is any in there. I'll probably go home and somebody will be posting on Fish Brain with like 10 trout out of there today. Most of it's frozen. Yes, this snagging wagon is like pretty much fueled by Steve, you know. He pays for a lot of the gas to get me out to these spots. which is good because right now we don't have much to do right where I live. There's really nothing to fish. Fish brain. Yeah, you know what's funny around here, Mike? I'm telling you, man, I see guys catching bluegills and they shut off big time around here. It's really down. And I know it for a fact because we'll go out with the net, especially with my younger son. He'll net and play around in these creeks, breaking the ice, and they're all down in the leaves, like way down in the leaves. And on a warm day, you might get one interested, but I don't know. I would love to see somebody come out and show me how to catch them because they just don't bite in the winter here. But yeah, that's my backup plan is backtrack and hit some of these spots on that creek. There's a bridge we just passed that I would cast in there and give that a shot. This guy's driving me nuts. You gotta step on her a little bit more than this. Lip ripper account. Yeah, I miss Lip Ripper. Hope he makes a comeback.
In a quarter mile.
He's
turn
like a
left
local
onto
legend. You
Morgan
go
Hill
fishing and people are always like, this is where Lip Ripper, this is where he was. And you know, everybody's talking about him. It's kind of funny. And then you see like some of these big shots on YouTube. Yeah. Body signal getting there, but once we're there, the signal's been pretty good. So it's like an old Gainland trail. It's pretty wide open. It's a good hike though. Let me know if we're back. I think we're back. Cool. The account was never not Miracle Whip. Get out of here. Look at this poor guy. This is Michael Pekarski. Let's see if we can help that young fella out. He's trying to get up to 50 subs so he can go live. Yeah, I know it's you. I'm trying to help you out. Come in here like you're a little kid trying to go live for the first time. We're back. American cheese slab. America. I don't have that money to throw around getting prevalent. Smell fishing still hanging out. Sorry to feed my face. I just know it's a pretty good hike in, and we're probably going to go over this next ridge as well down to the lake. So it's I'm not carrying a sandwich with me, and I'll be starving by the time I get back. So I'm just going to eat this thing now, and then we'll get down to business here. On the miracle wipe. You will wake up, Skeeter. Miracle wipe. That's exactly what it is if you eat Miracle Whip. Skeeter fall asleep. Mrs. Skeeter probably beat him up last night. Taco Bell. Yeah. just for the YouTube police, Mike really is an adult though. No problem, Justin. I'm just eating my sandwich, and then we're going to head down. I also have to find the bathroom, and then we'll head down. White American cheese is too expensive for us. We pretend we have cheese on our sandwich. It's mind control. Yeah, they're hurting, Travis. They're hurting. They're still operating, but yeah. That's the problem with them, man. They're like, it's like they just finally started letting me like go live in there and at least walk in with the camera. But the daughter's not, Bill's wife is not really into that stuff. They don't like social media. They're hardly on Facebook. They're not on YouTube. Not on anything. I was trying to get them to let me come in their shop and just do a weekly live from the shop. Yeah, that's what's funny, Justin. It's not even cheese. It's like processed crap. Sense of wonder. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Dutch cheese is real. We got real cheese, but we don't appreciate it. We buy American square cheese. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the problem, Travis. They can't pass ownership to anybody because of the way the rules are. I thought about taking it over, but they wouldn't have any type of life. Like, that's what they do. That's their house. That's their business. That's what they do. They don't know any different. They've been doing it so long. Good processed cheese. I like how everybody acts like they're a health nut. I love to look in you guys' pantries. But you got all kinds of crap in there. If I ever go live where I work, we got like 4 or 5 aisles of cheese. They have got a pretty good cheese department there. I know enough to know I can't afford it, so I might as well just pretend like it sucks. All right, let me hop out, hit the bathroom, and then we'll get moving here. Ooh, it's chilly here. No peeking. One house there, and there's a window right there. I'll wait till we get moving. Not that you have a view back here either. Nothing really to see. little bobber in my pocket and get some extra hooks. Yeah, that'll work. What else we got here? Oh, I just found a bunch of Slim Jims. Oh, yeah. Oh, you screwed up, Kevin. I'm eating those. You screwed up. Told him before, he better take everything out when he's done with it. I'm eating them. All right, let's get rolling. I don't know how long this battery will last out in the cold. What's up, Skeeter? Yep. It's bad, little Finn. Missed out. He'll make a cut sandwich. I can understand. Put as much meat and vegetables on it. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Trout magnet jig, that's nice. I think I'm just going to take one rod. As tempting as it is to take two, I'm going to be missing fish the whole time. So, I'm going to just take one and focus on that rod. That's what we've been doing off camera. Been doing good. I'll turn you guys forward, I guess. The signal might go in and out a little bit on the way down, but if we get down there, it should be good. Off we go. Don't need to be showing kids. White down here behind those trees. That's the dam wall lake. We're going to fish on this side of it, the spillway first. Then we might go up over top and fish the lake. And yeah, it's probably going to be windy as heck in the valley. Just depends which way it's coming through. Get down there, I'll do my best to oh, the creek's frozen down there. That's not a good sign. I'll do my best to shelter you guys from the wind so it's not loud the entire time, but you might want to mute it until I get down there because it's blowing pretty good through here. It's just going to get worse before it gets better. Hey, Lucy. steady, but the chat's not scrolling, and I got my gloves on, so I got to use my nose when I'm walking here. I got to use my nose to scroll the damn screen. MVP, thank you. I'm a subscriber of yours already. What time you heading out, Mike? Let us know what time you're going. We can watch you freeze your butt off. I'll make sure I have a nice warm cup of coffee so I can watch Mike freeze his butt off. We really don't have any spots to just set up like that I can drive to and fish off the side of bridges, you know. We don't have those, and the spots that are here are frozen up, so it's just like I say, you got to fish what you got. Most of the time, most of the year, people are in my live saying, "Oh, you're so lucky, I wish we could fish there," and then the rest of the time it's like, "Oh, well, they don't say nothing, but you know what they're thinking. Yeah, this blows." Hey, Myra, welcome, welcome. Looks just like Florida, doesn't it? Beautiful. Working in the snow. Hopefully your truck is not breaking down today. Or, I don't know, maybe you want it to break down. I went with one less layer on my legs because last few times my legs got hot. Try to rest my hands here. That's right, you did have that cold kind of did go down pretty far south. Pennsylvania blows from the end of December to the middle of February. Yeah. Especially if you don't trout fish. Plenty of wilds out there to be caught. At least the wind knocks most of the snow off the branches. That's the worst when you come out on a dry day and you're not thinking about snow falling off the trees, and especially if it's around freezing. There's like globs of slush just slamming you from these trees. It's pretty unpleasant. Might have to, no, I can't switch arms. Let me give my arm a rest. Right now in St. Louis, I'm gonna use my nose here. Everyone's saying, I wish I could fish for you because the only spot's open in the entire city. February warm temps. Yeah, not all Februarys are warm though, but yeah, by the end of February, that's my favorite trout time too, late Feb. Right before it shuts off, legally shuts off. No ice right now, I'm fishing. Awesome. Lake Erie steelhead, yeah. You know my deal, I'm stuck. I gotta be home for the boys in the morning, boys at night. It's hard to get too far away. But a couple years, that'll be all different. Not only will I be able to get further away, but my boys might be driving. We'll be out of here. But for now, it's just like the local. It's like trying to pull out a miracle sometimes. I don't know how else to explain it. Trust me, if the fishing was good, there'd be 30 seafood down here with buckets of fish. Pretty easy to find good fishing spots around here. There's already 1,000 people in them. right over there. That's where we're heading. Hopefully we get out of the wind there. Brisk. Reach out when I get there. This is pretty unpleasant here. Through this wind tunnel. Uh-oh. It's the ice. It's the ice. Uh-oh. Hope we didn't just walk down here for nothing. Oh, they're sledding on there. That's pretty cool. Dang, that's a good spot. If we got a little bit more snow, it'd be a really good spot. Keep that in mind. Got little fox prints here. Figure out what side I want to get on. Light's right where I want to go. It's nice. Bear with me. We're gonna go down here. See where my pole, my stick is. Oh Lord. Down here with the camera. I might have to lay you guys down here. I hate to do that, but let's see. Let's see. Oh Lord. God. Don't fall. I don't know if I'm going to get out of here. Oh, we're down. We are down. Let's see if it's still crowd. We'll have to go up and then we're going to be in the wind. Road calls, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the winds are nothing where you are, guys. I have you in the winds. Here we go. Ah, dang it. Missed him. I'm just going to get this propped up. Just mute me. I can't move anymore because it's going to be a lot worse up top. And if I move you right by the wall, you got no signal there. So I brought you out as far as I could. Probably got, yep, strips on playing around with that crap. The heavy end, best I can do. 30 mile. Yeah, I've got it. I've got my headset over my. Yeah, we're pushing 30, 35 mile an hour winds here. Yeah, we're pushing 30, 35 mile an hour winds here, guys. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I'd rather be up top, guys. I could hook them a lot better from up there, but it's going to be a really loud. They're biting. They are biting. It's just signal too. I mean, they had signal up next to this wall. I want to be up there, but the wind is ridiculous. Is it really pixelated? Suck. Fishing line's just going straight out. The only spot I can catch a fish is going to be down there. It's going to suck. Having fun yet? Put some weight on this. It's the first time I've had this set up blow over. Yeah. Guess I'll have to lower it. First, I gotta get my gloves back on. Can't feel my damn hands. Hey, Tomcat. Welcome to hell. Find your mute button and use it early and often. This is what 35 mile an hour looks like. Oh, Lord. Will cooperate for 2 seconds and get my line in. What I need to do is get you guys low, looking up. That'll be a squarer base, wider base. Won't blow over. You'll be like looking up my pants. Good thing I'm on my tutu on. no way I'm leaving without a fish at this point. So they're biting. If you keep your rod in the right place, they are biting. Where am I going to be standing here? Be right in that corner. Okay. Yeah, I want to catch a fish. Can you even see me? It's 30 minutes adjusting, 2 minutes fishing. We're leaning back into the wind, so that might help. Hey, bass. We're just taking a nice walk through the park here. They are biting, believe it or not, they are biting. It's so hard to, I can't cast, the reel's all frozen up, the eyelets keep freezing up. When I dropped the rod, it got snow on it, so I'm trying to blow it all out. But I do want to catch a couple here. I know they're catchable. I really don't want to, I want to put a jig on, but my hands are done. Not going to be able to tie. Should have put the jig on to start with. Tell you what, the mosquitoes aren't too bad today. Not bad out here. Missing them left and right. The hook's sharp. I don't think the hook's the problem. Just can't keep my hands out the whole time, and they're so subtle. I got to be able to feel the line. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with you guys. Jose, see you there, bro. I can barely use my hands for fishing, let alone reading chat at the moment. We'll have some good laughs about it later. Yeah, I'm just missing them. I'm just missing them. I might regret this, but I'm going to try to retie real quick. Oh yeah, baby, got the jig on now. These guys are gonna be toast. Toast. Nobody survives the trout maggot. Kiss your butts goodbye. Might have to do some burpees up and down the hill here to warm back up. Need to put a little more weight on. I can't get it to the bottom. The wind's just blowing it straight out. become a quest for a fish at this point. Forget about having fun today. This is a quest. Not gonna go home without a fish today after getting 3 bites. Nothing's working right. They're biting. I can feel them nibbling. I'm gonna try half a worm. I'm just getting stripped before I can really feel they're on there. The wind, you go to a heavier weight, you're gonna feel that little subtle bite. Gloves off so I can feel them, but then I can't feel my fingers after a while anyway. There he is. We got him. We got him. Whew. Get out of there. Now my hands are going to be real cold. He's not the biggest, but he's a dang fish. Take him. I'm going to let that one go. He's too small, but it's legal to keep him here. But I'm not too excited about trying to fillet that fish today. There's a short for you, Brad. Is that Carmen? Am I Carmen, Zoe? Yeah, numbskull. We caught a fish, no skunk. Never ever skunk. No skunks in 2025. You kind of have to set the hook when you think they're biting, not when they're actually biting. That's how subtle it is. Could be just a bunch of little ones in here today. 13 hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Sorry the quality completely sucks. It's, believe it or not, the best I can do today. I mean, they're in here pretty thick. Every cast they're on, and I hate to say it's too windy, but it might be too windy. That's why I spent as much time as I did in the first spot, because there was a nice wind block there, but unfortunately the fish weren't there. That's how it goes sometimes. much wind that the line just bowed so far. You're not really feeling anything. You're kind of watching the line, but you're watching this big arc through the wind. It's not really fishing. It's like guessing. Yeah, any of those could be fish. Who knows? Just got to warm up my hands for you to come back. Yeah, they're just holding on to the worm. I can't see in there though. It's pretty murky. Can't really see. I'll give you guys a close up. You can't really see down there at all. It's pretty murky coming out. Got this pocket and see how the line is just blowing in the wind. Look at all that slack. So I'm trying to manage that, but look at it just blowing everywhere. So that's what we're dealing with. And then when the gusts come, it's just like it's just fun. Spend a little bit more time here. Uh-oh. I lost my battery pack. Wonder when that fell off. You gotta be kidding me. Huh. Well, I've got to find my battery pack. I had it. Hope it didn't go in the water. It may have. It's down there. It's down there, guys. Hang on. Found it. It's down by the water. I gotta climb off the rocks here. Okay, found it. The piece broke off of it is what happened. So that really sucks. I don't have a way to use that now. Oh, Jesus. So if I lose the live, I'm just going to end it. I'm not going to restart the live because I can't get this hooked up till I get back to the car. I don't know where it's at. It could be at 100, it could be at 15, it could be at 2. Put this in here for now. I want to try to catch one more when the wind stops, I can feel them, but then it just kicks up and I don't have the opportunity for long. So we'll see if we get a couple more out of here. Otherwise, we'll just, you know, call it cool. My chat's all frozen. Ants are falling off. A good one. That one's a little bit bigger. That was a good one. He was an eater. When that wind stops, it's great for about 2 seconds. I can actually feel the line. didn't stop for like 2 seconds, so I tried to take the side off so I could feel the fish better. Just started right back up again. It's funny, the cold doesn't bother me much, but I can really feel it on my broken rib. Climbing over the rocks doesn't help either, but when I take a deep breath, I can really feel it. It almost takes my breath away. Try a bobber here. I appreciate you guys watching. Got Levin hanging out, watching this crap. Eco, what's up, buddy? We got one little perch. They're biting, but I can't feel them. Like I feel it too late, you know. But let's see what we can do out here. Autistic anglers in the house. Welcome, welcome, buddy. Because I can't really see too much of chat, but I guarantee you someone told me to use a bobber, and it's like watching a motorboat go by in this wind. So yeah, no bobber. Back to the weight. But my worm literally came out of the water and went flying like a kite. I definitely need more weight. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. I was like, is that my worm downstream flying? Yup. That's what they're doing. Just tripping it, you can't even feel them. I thought I felt them. You just have to wait and get lucky with the wind. We're just wasting worms. It's kind of fun though. Really quit. Yeah, we got one yellow perch. You know. Just a beautiful day. Sky blue, what's going on? I feel like if the wind would just stop, we could get 30, like 30 casts. If I lose you guys, I'm not going to come back up live. I know my battery's got to be getting low now since my exterior battery lost its strap. So, I think Deep Creek will be frozen. Oh, it's frozen already, Eco. It's got 3 inches out there, bro. I wouldn't have driven 45 minutes if the local spots weren't all frozen. It is still unsafe. It's about 3 inches, I'd say. It's pretty thick. But you got to be careful because that didn't all thaw. Most of it thawed, but there was still a sheet of ice on the one side by the tennis courts. So yeah, it ain't good. You just text me. I think you got my phone number, Eco. You text me if you need. I'll run up there and measure it if you're curious. But I'll be up there fishing as soon as I can too. this point, I'm just feeding them. It's better than not getting any bites, but it's also very frustrating. fattening them up for next trip, I guess. Only got 3 worms to go, guys. Not that I'm looking for a reason to leave, but woohoo, only 3 more worms to go. I've successfully wasted 17 worms. Hey, Steve. NJ, beautiful day. I can't, yeah, it's windy here. I just can't, they're stripping me, but I can't feel the bites. You know what I mean? I feel it too late. I went to a heavyweight, I went to a lightweight, I tried everything. It's just the wind's flying and my freaking worm's flying like a kite in the air. And then I weigh it down to the point where it comes into the waterway here. And then you can't feel the bite. I have a pretty good spot to fish right under this, but I have no signal there. Right there is like a good wind block. And that's where we caught like 100 the other day in there. Catch them non-stop, but there's no signal. I'm stuck up here in the wind. Every cast, it's like that. Every single cast. Just feeding them at this point. I only got like 2 worms to go, and then we're getting the heck out of here. Get this back here. I had to put the phone all the way back here because it was getting blown over. And I got you in a little pocket the best I can, but I can't really read chat while I'm fishing like I like to do. At least, you know, it's the only option I have. Not going to sugarcoat it. It's the only option I got. That's enough fun for one day. Basically out of worms. Start hiking out of here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'll keep it running. Might be worth watching the hike out if you're interested. But appreciate y'all hanging out. Sorry for the crappy conditions here. At least we didn't get skunked. But the one good thing is that the waterway seems like it's not going to really freeze up here anytime soon. So in calmer wind, I think if you're going to come out here to fish, you probably got another week before this specific spot freezes up. I'll get you guys tight here. So the lake's just on the other side. I'm not going to go over there at this point. But the spillway comes out here, and it's got pretty good current coming out that's holding that ice back, so not too bad. Yeah, thanks, Brad. It's not too bad when you dressed correctly, you know. The wind's a little unpleasant, but you know, it's just the right temperature. It's not like nothing's melting, so nothing's wet, but it's not real cold, so like the footprints are still nice and white. There's slush in them. That stuff, even though it's warmer weather, when you see that, that's the worst. But this is nice cold snow, and it's just so freaking windy when those gusts come up. Got to the point where you couldn't feel the fish biting. You could see the line jump, so you'd tighten the line up. Then the wind would blow, and it would pull your lure back out. It would swim down, swim up. I figured it would be like that today. But I try to tell you guys early in the live because I don't like to mislead anybody. Like, oh, we're going to get on them. I've never been like that. You can tell it in my voice in the first 3 minutes of a live what we're in for. But if I start telling you who's live and go check them out, you know it's going to suck. Alrighty. At least I found my battery. I would have been upset if I lost that. It stinks my strap broke on it though. I'm not sure how I'm going to rig that up. I have to figure out a harness system for that. Back girl, Tomcat, what's going on? 10 people hanging out. Heading back to the car. Had enough fun for one day. I fed 18 worms to these fish. Last time we caught like over 60 perch on 18 worms. I think the best was 7 perch on one worm. Today they were stealing them left and right. But that was largely due to the wind. I don't know if you could hear any of it. One time I casted and the wind pulled the jig so hard that it left the water and it was flying like a kite downstream. Because I'm using like 2-pound fluoro, so I can feel these little tiny bites. And it's just like, you can't win. I mean, it's not even steady wind. It's gusts and then it calms down and it's a gust. And as soon as you start feeling the bite, you get ready to set the hook. And the wind would hit it from a different angle and create 5 feet of slack. Perch are finicky biters anyway. But we got out. We got a nice walk in. A little bit of exercise. I wanted to go up over that other ridge, show you all the lake, but be honest with you, my ribs really hurt coming out of that first hole. Would have been better down there. I would have been able to catch more fish underneath that wall where I tried to get down and we lost signal a couple times. Because that's what we were doing before. We fished here in similar winds. And there's a hole down there. And not only is it a wind block for the camera and myself, but it was also a wind block for where your jig is. There's a little pocket of water right there and they hold in there. But when you fish down over the top on it, it's pulling the line. So it just screws it all up. But That's what it is this time of year. Some days are like this. Hopefully it just stays cold and we have good ice fishing weather soon. Then we can get the ice shack set up. And they're my favorite lives. If you guys saw us live a couple weeks ago ice fishing, a lot of you guys made the comments. You could tell how much fun I was having. It is my favorite thing to do. Unfortunately, we don't get to do it too often anymore. All right, road calls, appreciate you hanging out with us. Hopefully your hearing improves after that wind. Hope you muted me. Whew. I can't walk any faster than this. If you guys ever broke your rib, you know what I'm going through trying to walk up a hill, breathing. You can't even like inhale. You can't expand your lungs too good. And I'm out of shape, which is a bad combo. Oh Lord. It's pretty out here though. It is absolutely beautiful. Got 9 inches, 4 degrees. Awesome stuff. How's the ice up there, Brad? You gonna get out on it? Hey, Will. We're calling it a day, buddy. We got an early start and ending it early as well. One stinking perch is all we caught. Exactly. I literally every cast, Will, there was bites on it every single cast. It was just so windy. I couldn't figure out the right balance between weight and finesse. I mean, I fished the same spot and caught hundreds there before. It's just the conditions and trying to figure it all out. But hey, if I was living off the land, at least I would have had a perch to eat, you know? That's one of my goals. Every time I fish, try to catch something. That if I had to, I'd have some food. Get through a day at least. And cameras never do hills justice, but we just came up that hill there. Hey, freaking! 24 on Sunday. Hoping to get out then. Yeah, after 4 degrees, 24. Probably be in your shorts. It's funny how quick your body gets used to cold, and then you have a relatively warm day, and it's like, that's why I like getting out in the cold, to be honest with you. That's another benefit to getting out. You get out when it's 8 and 10 degrees. You know, the rest of winter when it's in the 20s, it doesn't feel bad at all. But you hide in your house, every 20-degree day feels horrible. And just get out there and like acclimate a little tiny bit to it. That's my recommendation. It makes the hot chocolate taste better anyway. Whew. Okay, made it back. I'll find my keys. And then I'll get in the car and I'll shut this down properly. Okay. Let me just put you guys up front instead of playing with the stinking tripod again. Oh yeah, it's nice in here. Woo. Oh yeah. Whoops. Okay. Go. Bear with me. Bear with me, bear with me. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, my Slim Jims. Whew. Find my water bottle. Slim Jims and a water bottle. That's all I need. And then a building. Oh man, whew. I'm really out of breath. I'm not really out of breath. My lung is really hurting me. I enjoy the cold. I really do. The cold. I feel better in the cold usually. I'm just always injured these days, but I do like the cold. The wind sucked for fishing. And I like bad weather in general. So I didn't not enjoy the weather today, but it was definitely, you have to adjust when you're fishing in those conditions. But at a certain point, it's always worth it because it's just still part of the challenge. But like when you're adding so much weight to hold it down that you can't feel a bite, what are you doing really? It's challenging. And then you throw on top of that, trying to get out of the wind for the camera's sake, or try to get a signal, and you get behind a rock wall and then you lose your signal. But that's all part of going live and fishing live. Little extra challenges, but I enjoy it. Hopefully, well, some of you guys enjoy it. Other of you guys are just really nice to me. I appreciate it. 57%, so we're not doing too bad there. But yeah, that was a heck of a day out there. Who we got in here? Going to be 24. Yeah, I think I'm all caught up here. What time is it? 12:30. He did a drink. Who else is live? We can use. I'll stay live while we drive. But if other people are live, if anybody wants to drop their links and stuff, we can just use this as like a messaging board of sorts. Anybody comes in, we can just send them like MBP or whoever. I don't care. Anyone's live, we can just drop their link in here. It's up to you. You don't have to. You don't have to work, Brad. I'm just saying. It's just something. Never know what's going to happen. We'll just stay live if you guys don't mind. I don't know what this is or what the proper use of this bottle is, but somebody was throwing it out. They had a bunch of stuff for free outside, and I grabbed it. I just, it's shaped like my old urinal, so I got nervous, but I don't think anybody would be measuring a urinal. I washed it really good just in case. All right, well, I'll start driving. Like I said, and it doesn't have to be a member. It doesn't have to be a subscriber even. It doesn't have to be somebody I like. If you know anyone that's live and you want to share their links out, just share them out. And let me, hey Slab, welcome back, buddy. Hope it went good. Just got back in the car. Oh man, gonna start heading home, but we're done fishing unless I see something really enticing. I think I left one worm in the box just in case. Let me get the map pulled up. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. I hate needles. Oh, it sucks. I don't mind needles. What I hate is anything in the mouth. Oh, Luminary Shine. All right, so there. You can check out Luminary Shine if you're in here. She comes into the channel a lot. She is a female angler and a relatively new one. I had a conversation with her not too long ago, and she told me that a lot of the channels in our community was what kind of taught her everything she knows, which was awesome to hear, because that's kind of what we started our like Tuesday night tips and those Q&A type things. Was for people like that. Oh, there's a fox up here, guys. She's trying to cross the road. Right in this driveway on the left by the trash can. See if he's still there. He's probably right here. Yeah, there he goes up that trail. Look how big he is. All right, buddy, don't come out here. That was cool. Big old red fox. Oh no, I had that. Tell me I had that camera on me the whole damn time. Damn it. Real of life. Just got done nasty fishing. We're going home. Troubled One is live. Okay. What we're going to be doing is we're going to post. Feel free, anybody who's live. We're going to just post up links here. Exactly. Yeah. I didn't ask her any questions about that stuff because I'm always afraid to like ask more than people are comfortable with. So I kind of keep it at a pretty personal level. That's how like my parents are, and everyone I know is like anti that type stuff, and I'm more. But I tend not to ask people because I'm concerned about blowing stuff out that they don't want to know. But yeah, she's awesome. She's really awesome. She told me that because we were talking about drinking or something. She's like, I can't drink anymore. Other than that, we just have a, long ride home. So we're just going to be chilling. But feel free to go check out any of those links.
At the light,
Troubled
turn
One
left
or
onto Moore Road.
Luminary Shine. Have a little bit of a chat while I eat all of Kevin's Slim Jims he left in the car. There's no way we missed that fox. I had a camera on me. How the hell did that happen?
Continue on Moore Road for 1 mile.
Somebody's trash is laying all out. The fox is going to come back and have a big old feast eating their trash. I really want to carp fish the rest of this week. Just don't know where I can get out. Maybe I'll check out the river up here on the way home. Oh boy. I'm gonna go home and pop a couple Advils and take a nap. That's what I'm gonna do.
In a quarter
Try to
mile,
get this
turn right
lung
onto
and
Park
this
Road.
rib to relax a little bit. I don't work tonight, so I'll be hanging out in some lives tonight.
Take the next right
I
onto
know
Park
where you
Road.
go. We ended the day with just one yellow perch. I'm heading home. A couple links up above of people that are live. Troubled One's live, and I don't really know who Troubled One is. I think I may have seen them in the guessing
Continue on
mining
Park
community,
Road for 3/4 of a mile.
but I don't know them personally. Luminary Shine. Sometimes she's hanging out in our chat. She is live right now. Yeah, if you know anyone that's live, feel free to, you know, feel free to drop anyone's link you want to, basically. We're just going to stay live like a message board. Not doing terrible. Not blowing me away with your, I don't know. My brain's dead. I'm brain dead. I'm dead tired. Go home and take a nap is what I need to do. Did not sleep last night. Yeah.
In a quarter
Tell
mile,
them we
turn
sent
left onto
you
Pennsylvania 100
over.
North Pottstown Pike.
Slab, you're everywhere. I know where you are. I'm probably not that far from you, Eco, out here. You know where I was, right? He probably left, but... Hey, sure thing. Freaking awesome. Sure thing, buddy. This is, I guess this is Chester County here, Pennsylvania.
At the light, turn left onto
think this is
Pennsylvania 100
Chester.
North Pottstown Pike.
Edge of Montgomery. We're heading towards Montgomery County. You don't think so? Did you move again? I guess we're too far west. I don't know where I am. I know I'm not close to home though. This is a 45-minute drive for me. My semi-frozen water bottle. Rid of without penicillin. I'm here to... I was going to say, what are you talking about penicillin? I'm allergic to penicillin, so I'm really screwed. You're still in Chester County. You don't know where I... That was, you know the lake. The lake initials is MC. It's real marshy. We're on the spillway. You ever fish the spillway there? I know you fished that lake. I'm pretty sure you have anyway. Yeah, Gold Community. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Yeah, I figured you fished down there. It looked like an eco place. You were definitely on keeping me. Yeah. Yep. Grass was probably knocked down a bit since last time you went through there.
Continue on Pennsylvania 100 North for 7 miles.
I started at the bridge where we were both slaying perch, but that spot's been on or off. It's been off. It was off today. Barely any open water there. So we drove over and we hit the spillway. The spillway's been producing. We've been catching big time in there. And they were biting every cast. I just couldn't hook them. $51, thank you guys. Whoever gave me a thumbs up. Put me over 50 for the day. That's awesome. Appreciate it. At this point, I just hope it stays cold and we get up to 4 inches as soon as possible. Eco, if you find out anywhere that's good for ice fishing in our area, let me know, man. Please. When you get out there, and you're more than welcome to come out with us. We got the tent. We'll set the heater up. That way you got like a warm spot to go to. Do more ice fishing. Yeah, as soon as Deep Creek's ready, just keep asking me, but I'll try to remember to send you an update too. But that one stinks because the rangers have to measure it. So it's really gotta be, probably more like 5 or 6, unfortunately. There's a lot of trout out there still. I really want to catch a carp through the ice this year, though. And we so rarely get good ice. We always end up going up to the spots that have like pickerel and perch. I really want to get on one of these spots that have a good population of carp and try to pull one through the ice. Faux show. Even the little creek on the backside of Deep Creek is all frozen up. I was hoping we could get back in there and sneak a few trout out of there, but nope. You saw my last ice fishing video, right? That one's loaded with pickerel. Promised Land is loaded with pickerel, but that's a haul. Anywhere up in like Lehigh in the area, all those little ponds, they're loaded with pickerel. Lehigh, Jim Thorpe, the canal up there. The canal might be good soon. I'm going to start heading up there with an axe and a tape measure, I'll tell you the truth. I might be able to get up there. My dad's getting up there. He used to be able to like get around and measure ice and stuff, but I think, you know, he's afraid of thin ice. He really will only go for thick ice, so I gotta find somebody young and dumb to go out there and measure ice for me. Hey Curtis, Bud Files, hello. Guys, I'm done fishing for the day. We're just heading back, using this for like a message board. Troubled One is live from the Gold Community, and Luminaire Shine is live. If you guys know anybody who's live, feel free to drop their links or drop your own links. And yeah, we had some nasty weather today, but we did catch one perch. That's it. Lots of little fish biting, but we could not get them on the hook. Probably yellow perch. Yeah, we started early and we ended early today. Just got done fishing. We had like 30-mile-an-hour winds and temps in the 20s and those nasty conditions. Yeah, suck on that brake light, buddy. Ride my butt. Like when people like ride your tail and like, where are you going? You know, you have 5 people in a tractor trailer in front of you. Just chillax. Luminary Shine is probably fishing. She's live. I'm not sure exactly where she lives, to be honest with you. And it was nasty rain. And she was hauling them in left and right. She was doing good. Got him, Brad. Got him. I've been waiting for the opportunity to hit the brakes hard, and it was right there. It might take me a little while to dish up justice, but I eventually dish it up. I never forget. $20 in Ohio. Nice. Is Nolan in here too? There he is. What's going on, Nolan? I'm done fishing. There's a few links above. Troubled One is live. Luminaire Shine is live. Just figured to stay live on the drive. Started early today, ended early. Caught one stinking yellow perch. Could not figure out how to. I was getting constant bites, but it was so windy. My hook was either blowing out of the water like a kite or too much weight, and I couldn't feel the fish bite. I would feel a tug, and I tried to set the hook and nothing, and I just went through 18 worms like it was nothing. No skunk, that's the important thing. Big of perch and good walleye. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I might have missed some. I might have missed one of the messages. There's no walleye in there anymore. Unless you know something I don't know. I don't know anyone that's caught a walleye out of there in a decade. This is the Brandywine right here. We're gonna, right to the left of us is the Brandywine Creek. But I'm pretty sure that's the east. Yeah, east. And I think Jimmy was in chat earlier and said they stocked the west branch in the fall. So I don't think this one here has been stocked since the spring. It doesn't quite look deep enough to hold them all winter long. Oh, Stubble Lake? Yeah, I missed that. I wasn't talking about Stubble. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't see a comment about Stubble Lake. I'll have to check that out. I don't know if I've fished that. I've heard of it. I thought you were talking about the one we just left. Here's French Creek. Getting in Nolan's territory. Anybody got a video coming up? Creed, I got this video that has just been dragging, man. I'm not a big fan of doing gear review videos, and nothing bad about the products. It's just like I don't know, like I don't know what it is. I just don't like doing gear review videos. And it became a gear review video. I just haven't had the time to make long form videos, because every time I fish during the week, I'm fishing live, and then on the weekend, I've been just kind of chilling with Kevin and fishing for fun and just getting shorts, you know.
In a quarter mile.
But I do
right
want to
onto
get back to
Pennsylvania
doing some
23
long form
East Ridge Road.
videos.
At the light, turn right onto Pennsylvania 23 East Ridge Road.
I'll go get him, Tiger. He's going to go ride the next guy's tail.
Continue on Pennsylvania 23
Go
East
get him,
for 2
Tiger.
miles.
How about you? You got any long forms coming out? Wish I could see. I wish I had Kevin here to read chat with me. Sun's glaring right in over the phone at the moment. Please use turn signals. Yeah, my goal is to do all the formats. I want to do all of them all the time. Get some type of a rhythm together where, you know, I don't know if I do less lives or whatever, but I want to do lives, I want to do shorts, I want to do longs, I want to do 3-minute shorts. And maybe I'll do more cooking videos. Maybe that'll be more of my long form videos, but I like the videos I was doing. I really enjoy doing those. They're very time consuming. Yeah, absolutely, Ika. I'm game for that anytime. I feel like the numbers are so rigged on YouTube. I don't really worry about it. I feel like no matter what I do, my views are like 400, and they used to be like 5,000 to 6,000. Every short was 5,000 to 6,000. As soon as I started doing lives, my shorts went to like 400. I feel like every content creator, they have a certain like quota for. And they might give you some here, give you some there, give you them on the long or the live, but it's like you all get the same in the end. I don't know. It's just how I feel about it. Might be some science behind it, but I know I just got Brad fired up. I can't read the response right now. Well, some get like 30 or 40, and then 3 days later they pump up. But it's like once a week.
Quarter mile.
It's like
turn
there's some
left
type
onto
of a
Bethel
cycle,
Church
because
Road.
like once a week I'll go from like 400 views to 60 views. And it'll be 2 days in a row, and then it'll be right back to like 423, like within 10 views. Like, how is that even statistically possible?
Take the next left onto Bethel Church Road. Continue for 4 miles.
Hey, Army Mom. Good to see you. I'm done fishing for the day. We got some links up above of people who are live. I know we got Troubled One live from the Gold community, and we have Luminaire Shine. Feel free to drop anyone's link that you know that's live, and we'll just kind of use this as a message board. All right, Eco. I'll catch up with you later, buddy. Have a good one. If I see ice, it's good. I'll tell you. If you see ice, it's good. You tell me, and hopefully we'll find some fishable water soon. I enjoy driving. I think, you know, my grandfather loved driving right up to he was like 100. So I try to drive them when even though it's a far drive. Life goes fast, and before you know it, you're going to be old and not be able to drive anywhere. So anytime you can get out and drive around and take in the sights, it's still good. People used to drive for fun all the time when gas was cheap. I think that's kind of like a thing of the past, but I can remember my grandmom never drove in her life. And that's what they did on the weekend when he wasn't working, and he was always working. They used to drive all over the place. Go out to Lancaster, PA, drive anywhere. They just hop in the car, and that was their weekend, you know, their day off. Sunday was church, so that day was shot. Saturday they would drive places. Now you drive somewhere, you have some jackwad that rides your bumper and gets you into a road rage. There's nothing relaxing about it anymore. Just want to stay home. Uh-oh, truck's in the shop. What did you do to it? Wow, strong wind right there. That wind hit us head on. I almost like put us to a stop on that turn. I thought my brake got stuck on or something. It was just the wind. Where are you going? You're going to use the turn signal or what? What are you doing? Are you for real right now? All right. If you're that scared of snow, you really shouldn't be on the road. I won't ride his butt, but come on. Leaking antifreeze. That's the problem, man. I used to struggle with that, man. I had an awesome F-150. I had an awesome 77 Cutlass Supreme. But good Lord, man, it sucked gas down so much. You finally get a truck so you can do some cool stuff, and all you can think about is how much gas it wastes. But, I mean, I love the Subies. They handle so good, but I demolish the interiors because I use them like pickup trucks. I can't wait to see these lives. Brad on an e-bike. It's gonna be epic. Yeah, diesel is the way to go for sure. So here's the other spot. The river's up here. I just don't know any spots to park and have access to it. I may take a little drive around these parts though, looking. Because there's the power plants up here. I forget what it's called. But there's warm water discharge, just from what I'm hearing. supposed to be discharging like 55-degree water. Yeah, it burns much slower. I may take a little joyride up here. I do have pack bait with me, but I don't, well, I do have an hour. I could throw something in if I happen to find a spot. But I see these two huge towers here. You see those cooling towers ahead of us? That tells me there should be warm water discharge, right? Isn't that how that works? I just don't know which side of the river I want to get on. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. Let's take a left here, see what we can get into. Long view. Going for it.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Church Road.
No, this lady's going to tell me I'm lost on the map. I'm taking a different route than she wants me to take.
Take the second right onto Church Road.
Ever fish up this way, Nolan? I'm going to go down and see if Homer Simpson's here. Catch some of those three-eyed fish from the Simpsons.
Continue on Longview Road for 1.5 miles.
How's the fishing down this way? I gotta find a parking lot first. Oh yeah. Perfect, guys, perfect. That's what I was saying. It looks like the whole area looks shallow. And I've ridden up here on the other side of the river on the bike trail, and it always looked shallow to me. Your minivan. Constellation. Wow, that's pretty cool. Road. Well, I think we're going away from the river now.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto Sanatoga Road. Next right onto Sanatoga Road.
I feel like that might take us down if we were to take a left there. Alright, little detour. feel like this is going to take us down to the river. Pretty big road. Probably
In
has a
1,000
bridge on
feet,
it.
turn right onto Possum Hollow Road, Sanatoga
Oh, I have
Road.
no idea. I just, I'm heading home pretty much, but I noticed that there's a like a power plant here with warm water discharge, so the river here is stalled where it's frozen everywhere else. So
Take the next right on
like I was just
Possum Hollow
talking to
Road,
Mission
Sanatoga
Discovery, I think
Road.
it's shallow. But man, if there was a pool somewhere I could access down here, might have a chance at some carp. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Is
Continue on
on the way
Denton Road
home,
for half
done
a
for the
mile.
day. There's a couple links above, people that are live. Troubled one from the Gold Community, Luminaire Shine live fishing, I would imagine. But we're just killing time, and I do have pack bait in my car. If I got lucky and found a spot to like pull in and we could fish, and I would cast out for a little bit. I have about an hour before I really got to turn and head home for home. But we're done fishing for perch today. In fact, you can see the towers right there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Evergreen Road.
It's blocking out the sun at the moment.
Turn right onto Evergreen Road.
Just blowing some of the money Steve gave me for gas today, that's all. He's got a stop sign. Clean Energy Center.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto South Sanatoga Road.
Yeah, I'm kind of that way. With racing, I drove a lot, but I still enjoy the exploring part of it. I'm not real good with like maps and like
Take
electronics
the next right
and all
onto
that
South
crap.
Sanatoga Road.
So Nolan can probably do a lot more sitting at his computer than I can do in my car, but
Take the next right onto South Pleasant View Road.
I work pretty hard at it, so eventually I find a nut, you know. There's a little creek. What do we got here?
Continue on South Pleasant View Road for 3/4 of a mile.
Sanatoga Station. Yeah, this looks promising. Let's go down here. This guy got waders on?
Continue for 1 mile.
No, I've never seen. Thought I met my new best friend. I was gonna say, if this dude's got waders on, it's on. Sorry, I know I'm in the summit. Oh, that's the river right next to us. Dang. It is shallow. Like, where are you going to park here? Of course, I'm on the wrong side of the river, too. The railroad's right under us. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Creed. Appreciate it, buddy. House Industries. I could probably park up at one of these lots. It just looks like a very unpleasant situation. I'll bet you Steve knows a spot down here. Now, if I knew one of this, like if I had a boat to take out on that section of the river and I knew where I was going, I would just park somewhere and then walk down there across the tracks and go down the bank. But to go down there and try to
In a
find
quarter
the
mile,
spot
turn
is
right onto
crazy.
East High Street.
I'd have to go down with nothing, like carry nothing with me, just go on a mission. All right, that's enough. Let's get out of here.
Take the next right onto East High Street.
You two, please. What's going on? 4 to 6, no left turn. I'm not going left. You guys don't have a stop sign. They're all looking at me like I should be going, but none of them have stop signs. You guys all have the right of way. That's how that works.
Continue for 4 miles.
Party's over. Going home. Appreciate y'all coming in. If you guys are looking for a live to join up, Luminaire Shines live. Links up there above a little bit in chat. Troubled One from the Gold Community is live. Luminaire Shine is fishing. If anyone else is live, feel free to drop a link. We just stayed live. We did a little exploring on the way home from fishing for other fishing spots. Basically on a mission to find open water, but I feel like a broken record, but we're in this weather pattern where everything's frozen, but nothing's frozen thick enough to walk on. We're getting there soon. We'll be ice fishing soon, hopefully. I've sent a short of your yard sale from yesterday over Bob. That was amazing. That was so good. Yeah, we did a live a couple weeks ago, Gary. It's a cool ice fishing. We slammed them pretty good. We had like 6 pickerel and 1 perch. Not bad considering like we didn't have a lot of choices. It was the only spot around that was 4 inches and the only spot on that lake that was 4 inches. So we just kind of were like, yep, that's safe. Drilled a hole. We just wanted to set the shack up and kind of go through the motions, drill some holes and have fun. And we had so much fun that day. Both my kids were up. My wife was up. I mean, my one kid just pretended he was a walrus half the time on the ice. He wasn't even fishing. But yeah, we had a good time. Yeah, Nolan was on my members only live yesterday and set his camera up, was making we were all playing in the snow, I guess, and he was making a few runs and wiped out his camera in the process. It was pretty funny. Better than hitting a car though, so he made the right choice. But you can't do anything on this channel and not have a short made of it. There's always somebody watching ready to cut it into a short. Supposed to get a foot of snow on Saturday. $30 inches. Get out of here. They're just all giddy because we actually got some snow, and now they're going to go off their rockers and make these crazy predictions. And then it's always a week out, and then each day they kind of slowly walk it back. Just so you're watching the news all week. I love a big snow. You're always lurking, Slab. I'm never going to get home. I'll be in Hershey Saturday. Snow again will keep me stranded. Yeah. I remember getting stranded at my girlfriend's house in high school in the 90s when nobody was on the roads for like a whole week. The roads had such a deep ice rut in them, you couldn't even drive on most of them with a car. It would just like gut your car. So I made sure I got to my girlfriend's house right before the storm started and then got stuck there. It was definitely pre-planned, that's for sure. I don't know what happened, Mike. Wind blow you away? Merge. Oh man. Well, let's go. I'm gonna shut this down in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go home, grab a beverage, and don't get mad at me. I'm gonna put somebody on TV and I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna turn the volume down low and fall right to sleep. I didn't sleep well last night. I worked the rest of the week. Tonight's my last chill night. Today's my weekend. Yeah, somebody's gonna be my ASMR stream.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Knifer Road.
I don't know who it's gonna be, but it's gonna be somebody.
Take the next left onto Knifer Road. Continue on Knifer Road for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, Luminary, that's probably where I'm gonna head. I'm gonna go in there, say hi to everybody, and fall asleep. Hey, watch time is watch time. You have my full permission to fall asleep on mine. I know with the wind you couldn't, but I do a lot of ASMR streams. Flaming luminary piles of dog poop, is that what you mean, Slab? Yeah, I do it a couple times every year, Nolan. I always do that just to keep my skills up on that stuff. But like I would have been out there already, but with my ribs, I'm like not really jumping at the bit to do it. But if I see warm weather starting to come, I'll do it before it gets warm. But yeah, I'm gonna also have to watch the wind. I think you've seen my house before. We're loaded with dead ash trees, and they're falling like bombs out there right now. So I gotta wait till a calm night, and gonna find a spot. I'm not afraid to go out in the wind. I'd rather go out in the wind, but I am afraid of falling trees. I had one hit my tree stand and just obliterated it. Looks like an airplane crashed into it. the steel and
In
everything
a
just
quarter
splintered
mile,
out.
turn right onto Game Farm Road.
Insane. You think you're gonna dodge a tree like that, forget about it. You're gonna be blown to shrapnel. Well, I guess not shrapnel, but you're gonna look like that dead deer we just passed. So I'll go down
Next
towards the
right
creek.
onto Game
Typically,
Farm Road.
you don't camp down low either. That's another thing. If you're camping in cold weather, you want a kind of a shelf halfway up the mountain or 3/4 of the way of the mountain. But I know my sleeping bag's
Continue on
fine,
Game Farm Road
50
for 3
below
miles.
zero, so I think it'll be just fine at the. I can sleep on a swamp in Pennsylvania. It's just damp and uncomfortable. But get that cold, wet air settling in the morning. What's up, Skeeter? It's just like a sleep system. It's basically just a sleeping bag with some type of a tarp setup. You know what a bivvy is. Biovac. I usually just sleep on top of my bivvy sack. I don't normally even get into it unless it's raining for some reason. The problem with a lot of, and I've got a good one, I got a helium bivvy, but the problem with those is ventilation. You tend to, like, even my feet will sweat or whatever, and you get damp, and then that dampness just will kill. You think you got a warm bag, might be rated 50 below, but you get that thing damp from your sweat, forget it. You're going for, like, you're going to be cold at 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Staying dry is super important. So I err on the side of just, you know, having no bivvy, just be in the bag. Is usually how I will go. And I'll put a fly system over me. It's just a little piece of tarp that keeps any type of dew or condensation off of you, or snow from the branches. And then I'll set the bivvy up but sleep on top of it in case I feel the need to crawl into it in the middle of the night. But yeah, we'll do a live sometime this week, hopefully. I'll look at my work schedule. I'll create a little pocket out there where I can set the camera up. And yeah, we'll do a cool little bivvy. I'll walk you through the process of setting the thing up. I'll even fire up the little stove, the little MSR stove. That's a big part of it. You know, knowing how to get changed in the bivvy sack, knowing how to cook in the bivvy sack, because when you're doing ultra cold weather, you know, you wake up in the morning, it's cold. It's nice to get that little stove up and cook breakfast while you're still in the sleeping bag, so that when you do get up, at least you got some type of a source of warmth. But it sounds good, but in reality, you wake up at 3 a.m. and you have to go pee, and you run out of there in the cold. But you can use your pee bottle and all that crap, but I can tell you, I've never ever used it. I've always get up and go, no matter how cold it is. I've never felt the need to pee into a jar, except for New York City. A bivvy is a sleep system. Stands for Biovac, I believe. It's just a lot of times it's like either a tarp system or like a one-man tent. That's all. But it can be used to describe the whole act, like bivvying, of camping out in the cold. And that's what we all do racing in Alaska. That's what we refer to it as, bivvying. Mountain climbers bivvy when they, you know, tie themselves up off the side of the mountain and sleep there overnight. I might bivvy on the couch when I get home. I don't know.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Main Street.
any questions. I feel like people that have to pee in a jar while they're camping are the same people that have moo-moos available, you know.
At the light, turn left onto Main Street, then turn
I
right
don't
onto
know.
East Park Avenue.
Like they've been waiting for a reason to go pee in their pee jar. We had people stay with us up in Alaska and the dude had a pee jar and I was like, really? Like, you're in my cabin. Like, we have a bathhouse. I couldn't wait to use his pee jar. Sure is cold out there. Good thing you brought your pee jar, Skeeter.
At the light, turn right onto East Park Avenue. Continue for 2 miles.
Oh boy. Let me flip the camera back on me here. I'll do it in a second. Well, that's the Perky. The Perky's frozen. Perky's frozen solid. Alright, getting close to home. Top secret, since it's not a member live. Only the members get to know where I live. Just about 2 minutes from home and then I'll shut this thing down. I might fish with Steve or down his way tomorrow, I'm not sure. At least there sounds like there's open water down there. It's more than what we got around here. I'm definitely not going to drive back to where we were knowing that I can't get a signal down in that pit. I think the winds are going to be the same as today, like all week. Really no. I could do some wild trout tomorrow. I have 2 wild trout holes we could hit. The one I don't know if we'll have a signal, but that's the one I really want to hit. Not Valley Forge. There's also a pond up. A hatchet. Crawl out there and take a couple measurements. See where we're at. Maybe I take a risk in the rope and find a spot like that and go out on the ice. Let's see. Don't try this at home.
In a quarter mile, turn left to stay on Schwenksville Road.
You got 4 inches up there? Let me know when you got 4 inches of ice, Skeeter. You know what I'm wondering is down at the Lehigh Canal. Even though that's like moving water, it doesn't move real fast.
Take the next
And
left to stay
it's
on
real cold
Schwenksville
in that
Road, then
spot.
turn left onto Salford Station Road.
I'm wondering if they might have 4 inches there already. And that's really, I could get there in just about an hour. Trout are better than carp. Nothing's better than carp. These would be wild trout, wild browns, and even some brookies at this spot we could go to. But signal might suck, but it's such a cool hike in. Nice little mountain. I usually cook when I go up there. We'll see. I know a couple other spots, but I won't go live there. I've shot some videos in there.
Take the next left onto Salford Station Road.
Take one knucklehead to blow out some of those spots. Oh, brook trout.
Continue on Salford Station Road for half a mile.
4 inches is the safe ice measurement for one person. Doesn't mean you hold hands with somebody at 4 inches. Probably break right through the ice, 2 people. You catch a fish, somebody comes over to congratulate you, blow right through the ice. Traffic jam here. My neighbor standing in the middle of the road talking to the mailman. Yeah, it doesn't take much to get like 3 feet versus 2 inches of ice. It's just like, if you look at the temperatures, if it's just like 5 or 6 degrees cooler than it's right now on average, it's a whole different game. You know, that's, I'm not going to get into global warming because I don't have a popular opinion on that. But a couple degrees is all that matters. Like, if it was just like, say it was every day was 5 degrees cooler, you'd probably have 3 feet of ice versus hardly any. That's all it takes, is consistent cold. And we're just a couple degrees too warm for that. That's all it takes. Yeah, Minnesota. I used to race up at International Falls, so I know exactly what those ice roads and all that crap was about. A lot of our courses were on those, going from, we started International Falls, we'd go to Tower, which is even colder than International Falls. It's just not as famous, out to the Indian reservations. Well, I'm going to shut this down, guys. I will pop up live at 10 somewhere tomorrow. I will do my best to find some fish or some fishable water. Probably going to trout fish, unless Steve tells me the river looks good. And then maybe we go down. Maybe we go down and maybe we park next to Steve. Maybe I sit in Steve's passenger seat. I don't know. Hopefully it just gets cold and I can go out there and do some real ice fishing. But we're going to pop up tomorrow. I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. What a crappy day. I'm going to get in and warm up and go check out somebody else who's fishing and catching fish and take a nap. Peace out.